hello, goodbye, and thanks for stopping by. Please close the door on your way out so you don't see me cry. It's my time to shine. Hope I don't forget my lines. 'Cause when the world is crashing down, the script says I'm just fine. I'm good. How are you? It's nice to see you too. Why do this ritual we do when everyone knows it's not true? Envy you, the things you do, the social norms I wish I knew. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm no good at being you. Ever auditioned for the role I was cast to play, but I can't show that I'm unprepared or I'll be their feast today. So smile and wave, don't misbehave, and one day you'll walk out fine. Take a deep breath in and then begin, but don't forget your lines. Sore thumb, no fun. We've had a real good run, but now it seems our time is up. They saw behind the curtain, now the world knows all of me. Things I wish I wouldn't be. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm no good at being you. Au revoir, au revoir, my curtain's closed, I bid adieu. I tried to sing about, I don't know, but it was nothing new. Yet another platitude. Blah, 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 blah. It's all they heard. Oh, you thought they were listening. Now don't be absurd. Oh, the rain comes down the same, but not a drop can stake its claim. Down they pour with millions more, with the floor with no name. You really sang your heart out, or I'm sure that's how it seemed. But you and I both know so well now that looks can be deceiving. Blah, 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 blah. Is so overdone. For a man cloaked in daylight, sure hate the sun. When the tears stream down one day, obfuscated by the rain, can you truly say with a straight face that you tried your best? Never mind. Yeah. See behind those dead leaden eyes. Soul so deep and dark and eternally cold. And an oath formed from us both that it would stay whole. But I think if I left it to you, you'd fall under its weight and kill it too. But I won't let you ruin what we could still be. Have so much left to sing. Such a plain and simple thing. Yet your silence lies with pit in which we have lain. All the rage, despair, and shame that's been caged, ensnared, and flamed form this atom bomb of songs refuse to be played. If you insist on crying while our host is slowly dying, then I'll cut you loose and spare this noose the dead weight. Bum 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 bum. Silent explosives, this vile sense corrosive, the wiles and the woes of these sibilants and plosives differ to inside the airings he hides. He's so confident his sword will be found when he's died. Silent, nothing to tell is repeat. Verse with an overworked sigh, pretend to recrown and creation the songs till the clouds start to cry, and then over and over and over, and then over and over and never again. One time I tried to sing about storm and a spring, but they know how it eh, 6.5 minutes. That seems like enough time to be singing. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to the Lighthouse. My name is Term, and I am the, well, Axel of the Lighthouse. I do my best to create a calm and cozy atmosphere for those of us just trying to find refuge from the storms of day-to-day life. I'm so happy to have you here today. Also, this music is way too loud. There we go. That's much better. That's much better. Thank you, whichever lot will turn that down for me. I hope that you're all having a lovely day. Mine's been pretty good. Yeah, I caught on to it. I caught on to it. I hope you all had a lovely day. I did. I had my first day of work. Mainly just shaking off rust. You know, I was able to make a lot of drinks. I got to meet up with some people who I used to know. Got to make a good impression with everybody. Slowly figuring out what everybody's humor is, which is good to see. We shared a brain cell for a second. It was perfect. Just lot to chat. Like communication right there. Just you know. Uh, but yes. How's everybody else's day been? Anything bit fun happening today for all of you? Been making candy all day. Candy. So the way you're spelling that, is that like those bracelet things that some people like will change at concerts and things like that? Or do you mean, or is that just funny candy, like candy spelled like, like the confectionery but spelled funny? Because I'm assuming that it's one of them. Okay, cool. I am in the loop, and I know what the loop is. I'm happy that you're all having a lovely day, all things considered. You know, hello, Cypher. Hope you're having a good day. We've been doing some good stuff, I feel. Let me go ahead and do the tome. Let's see what question we were on for the tome. Who is the only person that makes me feel better? Well, that implies that there's only one. Bracelets and stars and stuff out of beads. Nice. But yeah, I feel like putting it down into just one, it's kind of feel like it doesn't quite fit. Day's been not good or bad. I had a nice therapy session and now I'm finishing chores. Ah, good. So a neutral sort of day. Like it's a day where you just kind of think, which is completely valid. Also, hello L. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope that everybody's doing just lovely. Sorry if I seem a bit out of it. Um, it. This is the first time in a while that I've done a stream like after work. I got to eat. I did eat. We had some good stuff. We had some fish for dinner, which was pretty good. Fish and rice.
Fuck!
What? No, I don't want to. Don't make me. Anyway. Oh no! Backstage, your pebbles. No, your pebbles. How could they? Oh no. Okay. In all seriousness, though, I hope you guys have all had a lovely, lovely day. I hope you guys are doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Today we're gonna be playing some more Phoenix Wright. We're gonna be continuing where we left off last time, where I gave you guys a little sneak peek at the beginning of the next game, which has us playing as Maya for the tutorial, which I think is just a wonderful way to finish off a trilogy. Getting to play as the person who taught Phoenix everything they know, in the course of literally one case, which is pretty sick. Well, I guess I assume there's been other cases, but that was like, the Larry Butts one was probably the first one that Phoenix spearheaded. They were probably like in an assistant role beforehand. You mean Mia? Yeah, Mia. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. I got the sisters mixed up. Yeah. But all things considered, I'm pretty excited. I've also been invited to something for next Wednesday. I'm kind of excited about it. It all kind of depends on if I have the ability to, depending on how work is, because currently we're on a sort of like we're kind of in like a weird gray area between hiring where I'm technically not on the schedule, but I can still come in to do work and to train. My tism was like, must correct. Listen, we appreciate me wanting to press the 25. Don't 25. Sorry, I just that's a lot, and I'm not sure if my constitution can handle that right now. That uh could you not, please, please, no, don't, no. Oh, hello, Greg. Welcome in. 26 pebbles. Nice. You're almost at 30. Like four more to go, which is pretty sick. Oh, we've been having a good day. I got paid. That's no reason to do it. There's no reason to be hasty. There's no reason to be hasty, Cypher. That's no reason to be hasty. Why are you doing both? What the fuck? Eh? Okay. Ugh, okay. That was weird. What are we not doing? Cypher is tempted to press the 25 button, and knowing Cypher, I know Cypher well enough to know what the 25 button means. Terrifying. Cypher should scare so many people. Listen, you scroll over the little gift icon they have next to the thing, and it says 900 gift subs, and that's not even the max amount. That's just the award that he's gotten to. Terrifying. Ugh, my word. So kind, but so scary. Terrifying. Whew, okay. But yeah, I hope you all are having a lovely day as always. I keep saying that. Uh Today I talked about work. Talked about the rest of my day. Bits, Crits, and Halfwits was really fun. You guys, I hope you guys all enjoyed. Uh, I hope you guys all appreciate Karak going from pretty okay to shit faced, happy drunk to very depressed when things got to a tiny bit too heavy. Which I think that's uh but yeah, yeah, today we're gonna be playing some more Phoenix Wright, and I guess now would probably be a good time to go ahead and you know what that means. Anyway, I am going to go ahead and I'll meet you guys back over. So I'll see you guys in a little bit, okay? There we go. I think there we go, right around there. Yeah, that's good enough. I'd say that's a good place to be, you know? Okay. For some reason, it's not showing up. Give me a sec while I figure this out. Let's see. Could be properties. There it is. Okay. Press the button mash. Oh, anyway. Let's see. There we go. Give it a sec. It has to fit the screen once again. All right. Oh god. Oh god. God, the music. Stop. There we go. That was kind of scary, kind of spooky for a bit there. Bit touch and go, but we got it. The trilogy will continue with Turnabout Memories. Let me just pull up chat so that way I can see you all with my eyes. My all-seeing eyes. I honestly, all-seeing eyes would be the worst for me. If I could see everything, it just means I'd be more distracted. Cypher, Greg, I don't need you teaming up with Cypher. That's terrifying. Oh god. This cannot end well. This cannot end well. I'm just gonna start and nothing bad will happen. This is where we are. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. Maybe we make a poll for it. Well, if I make a poll for it, then I know what everybody's gonna vote for. Fine, I'll make a poll. Greg, what are you scared? That's what I want to know. I'll make a poll. Give me a sec while I make one. There we go. Let's see. Right there. Okay. Okay, let's Cypher press the button. There we go. There we go. I'm indecisive. Indecisive. This is the last trial? No, this is the first trial of the last game. This is the first trial of the last game. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and continue while that happens. Call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime when it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Oh. What's with the stiff silence? In my long career as judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It is my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that, under oath. Please read that back, stenographer. Now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's nothing to be nervous about. If anyone says anything rude to you, I can be sure that I'll cut them right down to size. And I will bash them with my gavel! I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. Okay, so to catch you up, Raven. This is the beginning of the third game, and the tutorial level for the third game has you playing as Mia in the past, specifically defending Phoenix Wright for like a crime that they did not commit, or at least I hope they didn't commit. So we're currently playing as Mia at the moment. Thanks for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. Y'all know what a hawthorn herb does? You know, I actually don't. I actually don't know what a hawthorn does. I'm assuming that, like, it's some sort of poison, because usually when an herb does anything, it's usually bad. Oh, God. I'm just watching the timer go down. I don't know what happened. I don't know what it's gonna be. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Oh, that's great. That's great, Mia. That's great. Sir? There's something I can help you with. You just go on and say whatever's on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Wow! What? Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. What I witnessed. I'd been planning to go to Feeny's place after the class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind a building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of youth's passion can burn. Nevertheless, it's my job to discover the truth. Hawthorne is used to treat anxiety and some heart conditions. The side effects include dizziness, nausea, agitation, fatigue, and trouble breathing or sleeping. Uh-oh. Poll ended. Let Safer press the button. Yes! A tie between yes and you can't stop him! How dare you! You guys took my joke of a poll and made both of the answers correct! What the hell? You can't do that! Yes, let them press the button. Yes, you can't stop him. Wow! Damn! I can't even I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad because that's actually really fucking clever. That's really clever, but also I'm kind of mad. I shouldn't be mad, but I am mad. God, That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Congratulations, Cypher. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. It's my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. Unplanned, but silly. But I would never. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, that caused a hype train. Oh,
Choo-choo, a hype train has started. Hop aboard as we prepare to crash directly into the lighthouse.
Oh, God. Oh, if Jesus. Feeny is Phoenix, right? That is Feeny is Phoenix. God, so many people got subs. Make sure to thank Cypher, everybody. Jesus. Furrified artist. I love that. I love that as a name. Oh, God, that's so many people. Okay. Okay, well, there's a hype train going. Oh, hey, gift subs are on discount. Wait, what do you mean gift subs are on disc? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I didn't know about that. Wait, payday for you term. I'm terrified. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, God. Okay. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, God. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Cypher. Terrifying. Terrifying as always. Well, if any, you two are what? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Should I just put on some goddamn music and just jam out for a bit while we wait for the hype train to end? Because Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, level 8.
Yippee.
Oh, God. Yippee. I feel like I have to have something for this amount. What am I supposed to do for when you guys decide to go feral? What do I give you? The only thing that happens is when you get just to push it over the edge. Terrifying, terrifying. Also, oh cool. The flame is like a blue, like an indigo right now. Oh, God. Dance. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm gonna take the I'm gonna Oh, God.
Don't forget to give all the love to him as much as you can, and whatever you can is appreciated.
Absolutely, Pitchfork. Very, very, very much appreciated. I care about you guys all so much. I like legitimately. I've never been good with massive amounts of support, which is hilarious when you really get down to it, because I've been doing streaming for what, 3 years now. So I'm always kind of like iffy on what I can and can't like express. You know? I want to thank you guys for all the help and support that you guys give me. Here, I'll sing this song that I'm pretty sure is just a rewrite of another song by Pepper Coyote. Die when I'm ashes, and no more songs I can repeat. Whoever's singing at my funeral had better learn to move their feet. When I die right around 40, and when my fuse has reached its end, you best believe we'll all be drinking. Now don't ask why, but maybe when. Some people croaking and then everyone chokes on bitter tears. Oh Lord, why they have to go? But I think we'll all probably know that I was through any time. I mean, you can't live that hard for long. So when I die and when I'm buried, come watch me sink into the ground. Forget the dirt, just drain the bottle And when they ask, just say I drowned. The next one I'm going to do is 50. Jesus Christ! Oh, hey, that pushed you over 950. When I die, and when it's over, and all my friends are left behind, I wouldn't doubt that they'd be jealous. They'll have to do more work than I. Some people croak it and then everyone chokes on bitter tears. Oh Lord, why'd they have to go? But when I stroll, I think we'll all probably know that I was due any time. I mean, you can't live that hard for long. So when I die and when I'm sober, there'll be more stories left to write. Pick up my pen and get to scribbling. Puncture your silence, kill your fright. When I die, for when I die, for when I die, for when I die, I'm only going over Jordan. I'm only going over home. Oh, that weirdly ended at just the right time.
Thank you all for the support. The hype train has officially crashed.
Oh, God. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you both, Cypher, Greg. Thank you, everybody. So much. I really need to make something that happens. I need to start making things for when specific amounts of subs get donated. Because I know Sky has Doug the God, which is just hilarious, and I love it. I need to add stuff like that. Because I feel bad not having something for you guys for stuff like that. Congratulations on the level 9 hype train. Do you think I can eat beads? They're nice colors. I mean, they're basically like pebbles, and most axolotls will eat just about anything they can get their mouths around, so... I mean, you probably can, but you won't really be able to digest them. I wouldn't recommend it, though. I just wouldn't. You not for me, anyway. Oh. Choo-choo. Goblin jam. My word. You all are terrifying. As an axolotl, I go nom nom. More than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Hee hee. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. Oh, we know each other. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Pebble Party. It just rains pebbles on the screen. Now that would be fun. The next one I'm going to do is 50 subs for Christmas time, so you can relax until then for me at least. Woo! Terrifying. Terrifying. But understandable. And I guess I'll have to make something for 50 subs. Maybe I'll brainstorm with Sky and the others about that later. Because I do need to make something for that. I think, like, currently, if you donate more than, like, 10 or maybe it's 15 subs, you hear the little, like, error, like, computer error sound. Because I thought that was funny. I also need to do some things for bits. Maybe I'll look through, like, Sky and Lib's, like, sound redeems for bits and see if I can do something with that. Yes, we met once before. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. Good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I've one's grandma yet, girly. Oof. Damn, they really came out here with the madame. We're going into flashback time. No. Well, we'll probably get that soon, but what I witnessed. I'd been planning to go back to Feeney's place after the class was over. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeney, I mean Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing at the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry. Oh ho ho! How wonderful! And it's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. What's that? That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get into the art department, I have to walk through the back area. Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors. How else would you enter? Teleportation? Technically, we're already in flashback time. This is a past event. You know, you're not wrong. Beanie and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago? Very little information is being disclosed at the time since the victim's incident. District Courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Alright. So what were Dougie and... Right, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Faye! Don't drag the witness down to your level! What am I being demonized? Why am I being demonized here? Please go on. What did you see next? And suddenly it got all wobbly and just collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on its own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. What should I do about her testimony? Nah. Show a contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. Let's drop them. Shall we? What? I would never. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was shown on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It's already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try and cover for the defendant. It would be so much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. Nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment that he pushed Dougie. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at that time, there were only 2 of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. I know I don't have to, because it's literally, it's part 1. It's the tutorial, but... No, I didn't mean to do that, goddammit. God damn it! There we go. Didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. So then what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. I went to go find the other students, and they called the authorities. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Well, you and me both. Please try to stay on topic. You found the pharmacology student. You went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. Students knew what was going on? How could the other students have known what was going on? Yeah. Well, I don't know for sure, but they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited. It doesn't look like it's going to get any more info. So did the students call the police? Yes, I was just so panicked. Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear. Earl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. That's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. That means I'm going to have to dig deep to find a contradiction. Me and Dougie, I didn't see the moment that they had been pushed. These past 2 games have made me way too paranoid. How could you not? Does this evidence establish that the defendant is lying? Don't ask me, you're supposed to know. Oops, sorry. It's all still kind of new to me. Well, I've got something new to you too. A new penalty. Objection denied. Oh, that's good. I didn't see the moment. I didn't see the moment that they pushed Dougie. I feel like you did. Oh, wait a moment. Wait, okay. Well, first things first. Getting all that stuff back. Didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual. There we go. You say you didn't hear anything unusual? Is that correct? Yes, that's why I'm very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear the noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. Where no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Ow! May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. Oh, she's starting to break. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The hawthorn bush is in the rose family, and the rose definitely has thorns. Rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. The sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yeah, I'm afraid the sound of thunder would... So I put the headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in the testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible the victim died by being hit by a bolt of lightning? Mia? Mia. No. Oh, Mia. You know, actually, what am I talking about? No, it could be. My brain's trying to deny this as a thing, but no, that could be the case because they did die from electrocution. You need more caffeine, Term. More caffeine, but you're gonna settle for water. Just the kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But the very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, a victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. I was wondering where you were going with that. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? It's more just like, when I think of someone getting struck by lightning, I think of them being, like, singed and, like, partly, and the autopsy picture doesn't look like that, you know? Maybe that's just me. Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not... I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fay. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes at the day of the location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to the case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what's the evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipments run on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of a severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. Which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching that severed electrical cable.
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump could have caused them to break. One power cable broke at around 3 due to some sort of impact on the 9th.
There is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say.
Miss Fay, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well, then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
That's it. That's why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor?
I believe that the only thing that's snapped is the mind of the defense.
That was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
That was harsh.
Well, let me just save real quick. Please, Your Honor, another chance.
Let's hear it.
Who or what? No, God damn it. No. I'm really lucky they're not taking anything from me right now. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that...
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. The prosecution also came to the same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed, and it was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that does make sense, and then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. Ah! In other words, somebody other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemies, how I have longed to hear you.
It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done...
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? Madam Attorney's explanation. He said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What the...
Please, just once more. May I testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Of course it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. Who cares about perjury anyway? In fact, I'm making it legal right now. Perjury is legal in my courtroom.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. What I witnessed. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. Are you getting achievements? No. Well, technically I am getting achievements, but like you guys might be able to see. But what the things you've been seeing are actually my friends playing games and them logging on and it being like, hey, your friend's playing this. So that's on me. The first time was into the electrical pole when the cable broke, and Dougie tried his best. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Beanie caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Doug being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that's when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Ooh, an ad's gonna start in 5 minutes. We aren't seeing them, but I'm just remembering there's an achievement for pressing the first statement. Beanie pushed him twice. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Ducky. I know, I'm sorry, I want to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl, you know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me?
Of course he won't! What you did was called perjury! Oh, come now, it was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, all right?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. I don't know why I'm giving them a Southern Belle accent, but it's sticking now. Gotta run, battery getting low, but you have a great stream, and you have a great day, Raven.
Not at all.
Judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Yep, beware your honor. That's good. That's funny. Alright, the first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. You're saying that you saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he'd be caused an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. I hope I never see him in my courtroom.
And Ducky tried his best to run away. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to the music on your headphones while you watched the scene unfold. Miss Fay, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. To cheer them on? But what do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both and that they could each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that? Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. That doesn't sound right. There are handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back? Well, no, there weren't. Madam Fay, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave prints behind in that case, would he? The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
I don't figure out a contradiction. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with this lie, so that's the best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony. Think, Mia. Beanie pushed him twice. The first time into the electrical pole, that's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Beanie caught up and crashed into him from behind. A little after 3. I think that's it. But it's not from here. Oh, God damn it. It all occurred in less than a minute. There we go.
Oh, hey, Olive, how's it going? Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Term. I'm the Axolotl of the Lighthouse, and I do my best to create a calm and cozy atmosphere for those of us just trying to find refuge from the storms of day-to-day life. How was your art stream, if you don't mind me asking? I know I saw like your post, or it might have been a post. It was something about a sticker sheet of some sort with like is that, you know, they don't love you like I love you, you know, that stuff? How was it? How was stream? What do you guys end up doing? I know you guys we're actually about to be in a ad soon, so I do apologize if you guys are about to see something, but art was up. Yep, speaking of, working on the Hell Horses, and yeah, we got SB stickers now. Yeah! Okay, well, thankfully, I'm gonna stick around a bit. Some of you are getting ads right now, some of you aren't, so I'm just gonna stick around and wait for you all. I hope you all have enjoyed your streams so far. I hope it was very fun. I'll have to I can't wait to see the designs of those later. I think that's really cool. Also, Hell Horses. That's gonna be that's fun. I'm assuming those are the Striders. I'll assume that anyway. You know. Oh. But yeah, we're currently playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney at the moment. Specifically, the third game, we're playing as Mia in the prologue, because we gotta make sure that Phoenix gets declared innocent. Because that's just what they deserve. They deserve innocence because we know they're innocent. Hi, Olive. Oh. But yeah, do feel free to go and do your after-stream care. Do make sure to go ahead and head off. Go and rest up, unwind, do all that stuff. Don't feel like you have to be here if you need to go and get some stuff done. Self-care is very, very important around here. Whew. Let's see. I think I know exactly what the next piece is going to be, because if we look at this thing here, as you can see, it is a fair bit further than a minute from 3 o'clock. And in fact, the cable snapped at 2:55. So there's like at least a 5 to 10 minute difference in this time frame. And that's a lot of time. That is a hell of a lot of time for something to happen. And considering Phoenix's testimony saying that they left and came back, you know, it just makes sense.
And that's at least my theory, you know? There we go. I've been so fixated on making candy all day, I forgot to drink water. My bad. I'm hydrating now. Well, I'm happy my reminder was able to help you, Axie. I understand that can be forgotten from time to time. You know. It's like, just as long as, you know, you make sure you get it done within a timely manner, you know, we don't judge too harshly. ADHD is a bitch sometimes. Oh, and that's a great quote to come back on. Anyway. We'll go ahead and continue where we were. I believe that this piece of evidence is what is necessary. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Can you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine! That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. No, it's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time that the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to a cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55. Yeah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? Because I don't think you can. 10 minutes is a lot of time for a crime to happen. The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order! Order in the court! What's the...
This is nonsense! The real murderer? Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer?
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is this real killer? I mean, there's not many other people that you could guess. I mean, I guess you could say it was your client. I mean, who in the right... I mean, I guess you could do the prosecution or your own mentor, but none of them really fit. So, you know, you'd have to be crazy to choose someone like Dahlia Hawthorne.
It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. How can you... The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I love the little comments you add. I try to make things a tiny... I try to make... what's the word? I try to make the stuff I do transformative. I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Hello. Hello. Easy Yuki? Is Yuki? Yuki? I'm gonna call you Yuki for now. Unless you have a different name you'd like to go by. I hope you're having a lovely day, and I hope you enjoy your sub. I know I know a lot of people just got one today from an earlier hype train.
Order, order, Miss Faye. What? I mean,
Why? Why? Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge.
Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say.
What is it?
Please strike everything the defense just said from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Leave my Dolly alone. That boy.
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found a police report with the incident in your newspaper clipping.
Yuki is correct. Should have added an underscore next to its. Ah, it's Yuki. Got it. That makes sense. Well, I'll be sure to continue calling you Yuki from now on. Hope you're having a good day. I am having a good day. It's been a real good day. I got to do my first day back at regular work, which is nice. Just shaking some rust off, which is good, because I used to work there, and now I'm working there again, which is always good. You get to see people that you recognize, and there's a bit of comfort in that. Word of the incident 8 months ago. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Well, before we say that, let me just... Location, District Courthouse. Date and time, August 27th, 4 p.m. Diego Armando, at 28. Occupation lawyer, Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Fuck! Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found on the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity of the suspected person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Thank you so much.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Now that the defense has made a very serious accusation.
What?
Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. Oh yeah, Mia had a boyfriend. Yeah. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please, go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I'd try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for my poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl's trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
Answer to that lies somewhere in the police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence to suggest that she, in fact, has a very good reason. Very well, then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying up here for a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement's reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that faithful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again, and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of youth, go get her. How I met my Feeny. 8 months ago. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow? Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Oh. Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always seems to always hand down the correct verdicts. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini. The Great Judgini? It was like we were destined to meet in the very courthouse's basement reading room. The courthouse's reading room? What a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny's not only an art student, but he's planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with the murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if it has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember that the judge is on Dahlia's side. Keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well, young lady. I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld. Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea. Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff. Mia, why did that girl really come to the courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear. So can you read it carefully? Skipped a beat. Been going up since that. There we go. Come to the courthouse for a paper I was writing. Hello, Lawyer How? Lawyer... Pretty decent, I think. Passing the bar exam. Technically, at this point in time, not lawyer yet. Hmm. Mr. Courthouse Cafeteria. There we go. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Fay? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in the incident is listed here in the report, and that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! Order! Oh, this is unbelievable! It's true, then. The loveliest rose can hide the cruel...
Miss Fay, that's not fair! You can't slander my witness. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit that crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart.
I don't need to know about that, Grossberg. Leave again. Go away.
The poisoning.
I met a lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that's lethal in just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get poison like that.
So that's what happened 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of the cross-examination. Ah! Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. The poisoning.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us what the incident was? That was absolutely nothing to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's questioning is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly! I'll protect you!
You heard the man now. That is true love, young lady!
Oh, Feeny, please.
Ugh. Oh god, those two are really going to make me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons.
How long were you two gone? I've already answered all these questions to the police, but if you must know, 10-20 minutes. And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet! Phoenix.
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time!
Oh, Feeny, please. The police have already looked into the whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Continue with the testimony.
From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that's lethal in 2 teaspoons. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let's see. My bottle of eye drop says it's about half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was lying in the lawyer's mug of coffee. Must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison.
A special kind?
Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
Better question is, how did the criminal get a hold of something like that? And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's good enough reason, Madam Faye. She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
Well, in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested was because no one could show how she could have obtained it.
Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some. Great, now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison? Or who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria? See, weren't they dating a pharmacology student at the time? Right? Yeah. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems that you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You.
Order! Order! Could it be?
Have you found your daily pebbles?
Objection! Have you found your daily pebbles? Oh. May I have something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they couldn't find the suspicious container anywhere, could they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something small. Pitchfork doing their job as a prosecutor, saying, objection, did you get your daily pebbles? Could have easily gotten rid of something so small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She's got me good with that.
Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Fay.
Well, before I show that, let me just use my time travel powers and make sure that I don't end up failing.
Unless we can... Did you say time travel? Have you just been checking and guessing this whole time?
Well, yeah.
Why didn't I think of that?
The police conducted a full-body search of Dolly at the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappears right after the crime occurred. Pork chop. Honestly, that's kind of a funny name for Pitchfork. Do I need to make a secondary do I need to make a secondary chat pet by the that goes by, that's like maybe as a piglin or something that's just named Pork Chop? Pork Chop. Pitchfork and Pork Chop. Oh.
If you're going to accuse the young lady, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
That's an ADHD moment right there. To be fair, I think that'd be hilarious. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was the witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present. What? But that...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It really is quite cute. What about it? What does it mean, Miss Fay?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. Ooh, lag? Uh-oh. Are we better? Are we okay now? Are we okay? Huh? Huh? Pork Chop is a bit crushed version of Pitchfork. Pork Chop, Pitchfork. I mean, they have similar name structures, which kind of fits. Oh. All for the purpose of hiding that one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Nope. No! I mean, frame rate is going a little nuts. I'll be real, I don't know what to say because we're sitting pretty at 8,000 kilobits. Like, legitimately. Like, it's not going down. It's not going up. It's not doing nothing. Like, it's like, I mean, it's going up and down, but, like, it's not doing any, like, you know? It's like, we're kind of good, you know? Like, I'm not really sure. This might be something on Twitch's end. Which is unfortunate, to say the least. I have dropped a lot of frames. About 6,000, which is, like, 1% of stream, roughly. But it's not going up anywhere. It's better now. Okay, that's good to hear.
Order in the court.
On behalf of Dolly, I object. You know, I think it's all good. You know those videos where they show a plushie and one that is new versus old having the plushie for years type? That's Pork Chop. Pork Chop is the to be loved is to be changed Garfield. Got it. It was a momentary thing. Yeah, must have been. Yeah. Also, that is adorable. That is an adorable idea. Do you guys know the to be loved is to be changed Garfield? Let me see. To be loved is to be changed Garfield. There we go. There we go. Save it to download. Yeah, just replace it. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. It don't matter. None of this matters. Yeah, this one. This one right here. See? The to be loved is to be just the right amount. To be loved is to be changed. That right there. I love that. Like the one on the left is Pork Chop and the one on the right is Pitchfork. Oh, someone write that down. Someone get. What am I talking about? I can write it down. I can do the thing. I can make it a real thing. I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins. Pitchfork. New plush. And Pork Chop is worn plush. I'm going to keep that for later. That's a fun idea. Anyway. On behalf of Dolly, I object! Mr. Wright, control yourself! Have you seen the person who bought 2 Elmo plushes and one of them was given to a kid and the other was kept in a pristine box? I think I have. And it's like, it's kind of adorable how it's kind of adorable when you get down to it. I won't let you bully her like this!
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her! Madly in love. Haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Mia? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone that the real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back then, in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, but what a stranger fact that you were able to mimic her voice perfectly.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying!
But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insist on showing it to everyone you meet. That's why she...
I don't believe you. No, that's a lie!
Mia, are you all... The defendant, he's getting away! Bailiff, hurry! Mia, are you all right? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present! It's gone! What? That's terrible! Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, the only thing that could have saved him! What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give me back the necklace. I ate it. The solution to every problem. I knew Phoenix is a true lotto. I ate it. God. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Phoenix is parlato! He had to chew it up nice and... Oh. What? What is he doing now? Your Honor, you have to stop the trial! Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had poison left in it! It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain deadly poison. How can you be so sure? Think that's obvious? As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. This is Phoenix, he's one of the boys! So it would seem. No! There must be some mistake! The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Ugh. Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the... Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Fay. I totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believe in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from the lab. Poison? Same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. The girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! The true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous! There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell them! Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. But Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago, too, huh? You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, and there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole poison the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye? If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that you desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Phoenix. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died from electrocution, not poison. That person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could have been. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It's a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there's just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, that tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it off to everyone he met. You mean that's why he tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. It can't be true! Mimi, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again, keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of the trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal, no matter what I say. I'd like to point out that Phoenix chewed up glass and gold to swallow that bottle. They're one of the boys! I have a headcanon that every axolotl on the bottom of a stream is an axolotl that can breathe on land and is the size of a cat. Absolutely. I imagine all of them are similar to the ones we have in the kitchen. You are the criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten that bottle as a snack. Well... Hey! Old man! Are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia! If you keep pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
They'll take my badge?
What do you think the ultimate... I mean, you're not wrong. That is the ultimate price for a lawyer, but like most people would say, like, death. And then I'd have to correct them. Like, you have a weirdly good head on your shoulders. You'd be forced to take off that attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No! You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. To be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly! Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that this very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down onto Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headline tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. He was planning to poison Mr. Wright. That's the case, and the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
I'm betting it's the cold killer. She put the poison in the cold killer. Here it is, Your Honor. Evidence that'll prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in the testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right, she did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. And that's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including that the defendant and the victim were arguing about the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some of the students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, it's hardly any wonder that she was, and as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly in the same way that she did back then. She had someone else hold it, and in this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? That stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. Come on now, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too. Okay?
Huh? Why, yes?
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Whew. Finally, it's all over. I refuse to accept this! The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim!
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care! I'm Winston Payne! And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said! Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try some of this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see... And here comes the backpedal. Here comes the rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. Show me how much you trust that you actually have for this woman. Are you willing to bet your life? My hair! It's flying off! My beautiful hair! No, 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 no! And so that's how he lost his hair.
Mr. Payton? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for the immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, you just admit it. Just admit that you're wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on the case.
Very well. Mr. Payne?
This can't be happening!
It appears Mr. Payne has lost the spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything else to say? It can't be true, my dear. Please! Very well, then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Mia! You were wonderful in there!
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought I don't need to know about that!
Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude.
It's rude for you to bring it up. Anyway,
This case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it was we veteran lawyers who lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations!
Thanks. I was thinking... Go on.
Dolly, the Dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the Dolly I know would never have said those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. Aw, dang it. Unfortunately, we must wait for the ads to finish before we continue. It is a shame, but one that we must live with. Ad time. No. It's like everybody else's sinus has been acting up. Like, the weather has been changing, and so now I probably sound a lot more stuffed up than I actually am. And, like, there's like a tickling in the back of my throat. And let's hope I don't get sick. I don't need to get sick. Legs! Look, I understand why Phoenix is acting like this, but oh my god, I want to shake him so badly! Oh, god. Like, I kind of hate the fact that Phoenix is like, if Phoenix is like logic for this whole thing, being like, I'd never heard them say that before, so I don't think it was them. is weirdly the same logic that SB Term had when he started suspecting that SB Sky in Season 2 was no longer SB Sky. Like it's kind of the same thing, and it's hard to really, like, in SB Term's case, it worked in his favor because, you know, love allowed him to see past that. But in Phoenix's case, you know, where magic kind of only really happens to certain people, like, it doesn't really help him. You realize this case is why he's so insultory to Maya. His last lover tried to murder him. Ooh, ouch. Yep. Mm-hmm. And that's why he's completely okay with Edgeworth. He's completely okay with Edgeworth because Edgeworth is constantly trying to shut him down. So, like, you know, they're playing their cards, like, they're not playing their cards close to their chest anymore. You know, it's like, okay, cool. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Ugh, what kind of company does this guy keep? Past Phoenix and SB Term being the you can't be my partner corner. I mean, you know, SB Term, you know, he was right. He was right. And I'm not gonna lie, of all the people, it would make sense. You know? Like, I guess the difference between those two is that SB Term got to actually know who SB Term got to actually know who SB Sky was before they were taken over and changed. Meanwhile, Dahlia was pretending from the beginning, and that is the key difference, is that Phoenix never had a chance to know the real person, and thus couldn't make a good character judgment. SB Term, on the other hand, had. They knew that SB Sky was, you know, capable of doing bad things, but they would always be for good reason. And meanwhile, Phoenix here had only ever seen them as you know. Anyway, what kind of company does this guy keep? Well, you know, right now I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the arts department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend there that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time. I see. Hey, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna study my butt off and I'm gonna become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Aww. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer just as planned and managed to save my best friend. But Mia had passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In the court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. Turnabout memories. A brand new episode. Look at this man! Look at this guy! Alright, we're gonna keep going. The time is 1 a.m. Beep, beep, beep. Ooh. Detective, we made it! Ooh, what a relief. Glad the jewel's still safe. I knew it. Ho ho ho, you said it, pal. Must have been a rock you mind opening the safe lock just to double check? Wow. Wow. Oh no. Ugh, we've been had! Mask to mask? Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now! We shall meet again when the next moon is full! October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Get a load of this! Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time! Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me or... don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course! Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick! Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this! What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh. Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown, Pearly and Mines, that is. What are these treasures? What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Karain exhibit didn't actually start until next week, but the promoters sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Miss Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her about 2 years ago. I was working on a case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping the law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but usually we just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit on the young side, but I want to help any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Mr. Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yeah, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head out now. Neat. Lordly Taylor. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow. This is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, hey! They got dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fame Manor storeroom! Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on that when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Hey, Nick. The person in charge of the exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since I last saw this. Well, we're always looking for new ways. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. I think I remember this old folding screen here. Pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Crane Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Karain sacred writing folding screen. And it's no secret why it's the most prominent thing in the exhibit. They're just a bunch of old urns. They're really treasures too. Of course they are! They're the treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. All it takes to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums. Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Oh, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Karain Village! Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fame Manor on it! Yikes, you're right! I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. I might get mad. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around, with nothing on it. Well, it must be there for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? There's something like that. Huh? Wait, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Okay. Well, if that's the case... Down to the basement. Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Yep, this is the basement warehouse, all right. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. A monster! You're right! Huh? A monster? Oh my god, it's Adrian Andrews! Oh, how are you doing? You hanging in? You being a cut above the... You doing okay? I mayhaps need to buy a hoodie after finishing the school semester reward. You mayhaps need to buy a hoodie. Well, I would love, you know, I mean... You know where you can get that, right? You can get that at the message right above yours. Ooh. You, I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Is she okay? A friend of yours, Nick? And how did you know Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of promotion for the planning of the treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. I know a place. Wink, wink. Wink, wonk. Nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is a warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Hey. Hey, Andrews. Have you seen my badge? Walk wook. Your merch is so silly. Yeah, I really kind of just make whatever I feel is right. And, you know, some of it I'm really proud of. Some of it I'm just like, that's silly, you know. I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. I think what Nick means to say is it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me! Tell him the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. Well, first things first. How you doing, Andrews? It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Me when Congress tote bag is fucking amazing, though. Especially nowadays. That merch is weirdly poignant now. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Hey, please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The nickel samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? I guess so. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. Oh, no, don't say that. I'm glad this whole thing happened. I'm gonna head out. See ya, Term. See ya, Axie. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Ooh, that's a relief. What about Lordly Taylor? Really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating its 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museums. Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yeah, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there's some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what's with that face she's making? It's a security camera, and it's trained on the warehouse door. You set it up to take a picture of anyone that enters and exits that door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. First, Andrews, we accused you of murder and told you, as everybody, you had codependency. And then we did kind of just like air all of your dirty laundry like in front of the entire world. Like the at least in front of the entire legal world. Like we really didn't give you a lot to go off. Like we kind of got real lucky after all this. Computer is hooked up to the security camera. That means what? The camera is set to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to the computer here. That's what. Gee, that's some pretty high-tech stuff. See, I just don't, like, it's facing this way. That doesn't seem like a good... Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation before somewhere? It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is burr. Aha! I got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Are you winning, Term? I'm winning, Cloud. Oh, why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kind of doubt it. Aha! I got it! Maybe it says spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could say spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by what? You mean I'm not... Yeah, I'm winning. Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. It's just... Look at the camera. It's not pointed at the door. Unless it's, like, over this way, in which case, like... That's like a whole separate thing. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, must feel right at home, huh? Wow. Wow. Oh, that's the door. Okay. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yep, that's the statue of the woman who invented the crane channeling technique. Her is how I say beer. That's how some people say bear. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls in the Fay Branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Statue of the founder. What's that creepy-looking thing it's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue. That thing is the crane Shichishito. Shichishido. It's a ceremonial sword. Not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Oh, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 p.m. It's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Sheesh. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. Sounds so fancy. Ah, the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. I did not get it, unfortunately. I've gotten one in every single game, I believe. But hey, you know, if I don't get all the achievements, I'm alright with that. You know, just gives me a reason to play this on my own in my off time, you know? Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again! I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Phantom Thief? Isn't that a different game series? Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This was the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet! Treasure, Lordly Taylor, you don't think... Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask to Mask! Our most valuable treasure! The Crane's secret urn was stolen! What? Before we get to that, have you seen my badge? What do you think about this? What about it, Pearly? I'm not so certain what to think either, Mr. Nick. Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. Well, Sacred Urn? Refresh my memory. What's the Sacred Urn? It's the most important treasure in the Crane Village, that's all. Look, it's right here on the poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Crane channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yeah, that's right. Hold up. I thought the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am! Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well... There's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? I'll go EPCB. I got good strem. Also, a little thing. The mask's clock looks like an axolotl, and I cannot unsee it now. The mask's clock. Huh. I'll have to check that. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in the case. One of the treasures of the Crane Village. Supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. What to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. Cloak. Ah. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future of the master of the... You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. I did not understand a word you said, Pearl. What am I supposed to do about this? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy. Yeah, let's get that secret urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of the bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. Last year's incident? It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Crane Village. Man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and the urn wound up being a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. Till Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. He tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts or spelling. Anyway, that's how the gluing project turned out. Put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. Oh good, I've just remembered Luke. Can't believe no one noticed until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Well, let's head off to the exhibition. October 12th. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. That guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again. How dare you? It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? All right, we've got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? All right, come here, big guy. Been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try and remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Hey, have you seen my badge? Here, take a look at my attorney's badge.
Are you still showing that cheap thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal.
Alright, what happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Call me a big guy. Oh, you're trying to remember my name, Attagirl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name was Mask Damask.
I know about that, too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
Well, we got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? Who's guarding the basement?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
What about Mask Damask? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask Damask, is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask Damask is the hottest thing since sliced bread, and I should know. Don't look at my search history.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard, sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask Damask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
But then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? You mentioned that on TV. Ace Detective? So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Mask Damask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get his stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? What about this calling card?
What's his calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay?
What's this mark on the front?
It's Mask Damask signature emblem, pal. Couldn't say it's his mark. Of all his calling cards, all of his calling cards have got it on him.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell it's a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Fun fact for all of you, I already have a copycat. Oh, you didn't know about them? There's a username of someone on Twitch.tv. The username Terminian Inc. VT, but there's 2 I's, and the L, where the L is supposed to be in Terminian Link, is actually a capitalized I. I'm not lying. You can see it yourself. It's real.
Thanks, I guess.
Alright, well, this has been very informative, Detective. I am going to go ahead and move on to the basement warehouse. Goodbye. Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me chills. Probably because of the air conditioner, to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Oh, what the heck does that mean? Oh my god, it's the goddamn penguin! Well, guess not the penguin. Doesn't quite have the right body shape for that. I'm afraid you're very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Also, hi, Luke. Shh! Silence! Oh, God. But you need some eye drop. Now I see. It's all becoming crystal clear. What do you mean? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced in their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptics would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me. Look at me! Ace Detective. Oh, hi. I'm back. What's going on? It's Luke at me. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What is this phrase, one short of a baker's dozen, come to mind with this guy? Hey, have you seen my badge? I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that for finding evidence against my arch rival. Look at me. No, it's okay, It's okay, Nick. Just a bit of piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddly evidence hog? That's a great name. I love it. I haven't been here since near the end of the tutorial. So, essentially, Maya and Pearls have more or less, like, they were bringing some stuff for an exhibition. He said the line! He said the thing! But essentially, the idea, so, like, there's this master heist person called Mask to Mask. And they decided to rob this place here, this little, like, event that had a bunch of different treasures. Specifically, they stole the Karain Ami urn that, like, we had from the last game that Pearls broke. They stole it. It was the greatest treasure of Maya's, like, family, and so we're kind of on a case for their behalf. And apparently they left a calling card. That's more or less where we are. And this is Ace Detective Luke at me. Anyway. Ace Detective? So, are you really as famous as they say? Mask to mask. Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the real world. I have no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Mask to Mask's arch rival, the Ace Detective. Look at me! Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious force of darkness, and the other an angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime, aka Penguin Man. I'm learning that criminal patterns I've thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Mijina, to the crime scene. Gotta go, early start tomorrow. Bye. Goodbye, Greg. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask to Mask. And with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news, the Great People Around Town segment. They said the museum gave out an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them, it's not much. And they were roommates. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Okay, what about Mask to Mask? Tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle! I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally, wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I always say there should be no secret between aces. Oh, that's true. That's true right there. As a fellow ace, ooh, we no secrets among us. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. I don't know why, but I only know these two for a few minutes. But if I was to make the two kiss, Mask to Mask and Luke... Anyway, no, I can see it. I think that's hilarious. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right here in the warehouse. And awaited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerd. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. Adrian Andrews hired him. Oh, right! The person who was setting all this together was Adrian Andrews, who is now no longer a manager and now was running, this, event. And in fact, thanks Phoenix, immensely for all the help that they gave them during the last case. Because, thanks to you, my life has been changed around. I forgot to let you know about that. That was a very important bit of lore. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Alright, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a single soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, a sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For some reason, one who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he is rather full of himself. You were saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? But how could... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Your nose is pretty big. That's not possible. I mean, like, sure, his nose is big, but not that big. The lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. What do you mean? This criminal is an artist, and the crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have the eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Can you translate that for me, Mr. Nick? I think Remit said don't touch anything amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival Damask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information, stuff that only a real criminal buff would know? I think about what to ask while I listen for what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Hey, so... Mask Damask calling card. It's got this emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such top-secret piece of information. Well, we got the Ace Lawyer and Ace Spirit Medium and Ace Cousin Apprentice here. Yes, indeed! I think I could learn to like you, my fellow Ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing this mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say exact. That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute! He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Alright. Now. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those from the hit series Spellbound. Yeah, it's such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing data. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. Probably the trap that the detective set up. See if we can find the last night's data on this thing. Might even find a photo of Damask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea that you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. Guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Still one of the best moments. It took me so off guard, and Panda honestly is so real for making it happen. I don't know what a computer is, but I don't like it. Take your computer somewhere else. Camera date. The warehouse camera went off once at 1 a.m. Pathetic looking wooden box. Oh, it's the box that had the secret urn in it! Don't touch it. There may be clues on the thief's identity here. I worked so hard to make that box. You made this poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn's always been in the stand of the Winding Way in Fame Manor. There was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe if it had been better, it may have been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box too. Wow, this is awesome! What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Not again. The Shichichito. Shichichito. The 7-branch sword. That's what I'm calling it from now on. In Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. The sword. Wasn't Mr. Kami holding it last night? Ah! Another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from our ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean that last night someone used it. Aha! I thought something. Maybe Detective Atney smashed the mask with it. Like this. Oh, what the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent now than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! The Shichichito. Shichichito. 7-branch. Statue of Mystic Ami, so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it? Statue. Was that where it was last night? No. Pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less. Statue was moved. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I wouldn't have noticed the color this outrageous. The paint's already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left on the bottom side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. I have an idea. Mr. Nick, what's the big door over there? Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Well... Security camera trained on the big door. A security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this.
Have you found your daily pebbles?
Probably, honestly. Let's be real with ourselves here. Well, we must move to the main exhibit. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing! Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh! It's me, Gumshoe! Gumshoe! What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him! I beat Mr. Ace Detective! Finally, that underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match!
Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying... You know, I see it now. Yeah, the cloak looks like it has a little axolotl face on it. What are you guys looking at me like that for? Guys, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It couldn't be me. Like, legitimately, it couldn't. It really couldn't. It wasn't me. Look, I can't even hide these skills. I couldn't put on a mask like that. It just wouldn't be right, you know? It just wouldn't, I have a clear alibi. Excuse you. I'm gonna stop from talking. I will not talk until my lawyer is present. Speaking of, that will be in a couple minutes when the ad break is over. We'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs because that's what we're doing now. Stretch legs. I'm back. Or at least I'm trying to be. My phone is almost dead. I need to charge it because if I don't, then stream might end up in a strange place. I think we need to bring Herb to the courthouse. Hey, wait, no. On what grounds? This is a hate. I can't believe you guys are trying. This is there's 100 other axolotls it could be. Like, just because I'm one of the more prominent, bigger, bigger size, physically, just because I could pick up one of those, just because I could pick up a box like that, and I'm not the size of a cat, just because I'm roughly human shaped, does it? And if I wanted to get away with murder, not murder, I guess this isn't a murder case. If I wanted to get away with what do you mean? I did. You are blaming me because an axolotl appears on someone's suit as iconography. If I wanted to get away with stealing something, why would I put my own face on it? I would never steal something like that. Look at them. Where's the gills on this man? You point to his gills. You point to his gills right now. Wait, what are you guys doing? Wait, you're not allowed to go into my settings. No, wait. Wait, no, you can't do that. No, no, wait a minute. No, no, no. No, no, wait, no, it's not true. Don't let them do this. Don't let them do this. Wait. God. Oh God. No. Wait. No. I've been dethroned. No. And no one will ever know. No one will ever know. You'll never take me to court. You need proof. You need evidence. Oh God, I really need to make that an actual redeem later, because I know some of y'all would love that. You can't do it! You can thank Olska for that one. You can thank them for that. There we go. Alright, alright. You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. This is a proof. You can make yourself full. Oh, not if I delete the VOD, you won't have your proof. I'ma pull upon karma on this. I'll just have to prove myself innocent. That's great! When can we come pick up our sacred urn? Well, you see, I was going to tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think that you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick! I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. The detention center, huh? I don't like where this is going. Before we go there, let's go to Atme. This is a detective agency? It looks more like the set of a B-grade horror film. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take a framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll just have to try and come back later. That pink liquid looks familiar. What are you talking about? Familiar to what? Oh, that! Desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. I just love chemistry. Hey, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, the fuck it's not. No, it's not carbon. It's oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there's always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative you mean ones you make up inside that head of yours, then maybe. It's pink. You know what's pink? Term! Listen, that's circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence. It's not me. Listen, that's like saying that Dancer Finn is a suspect. Or that Sky Alpha is a suspect. Or the pitchfork. There we go. I'm putting all the pink lottles in the lamp. Every pink lottle that shows up goes in the lamp until we figure out who it is. Here we go. And I'll put myself in there for fairness' sake. This means Term done the crime. I didn't do the crime. You gotta believe me. That means all of these people could have been it. All of these people over here. Lucky for me, I am yellow. You win this round backstage. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You sure are in a happy mood, aren't you? Yup, after all, we got Mask to Mask. But where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims! Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of victims as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me? But anyway, I have to get the secret urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Oh my. You know what? I ship it. I am Mask to Mask. Okay? Hey Nick, doesn't this guy look kind of gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask to Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Hey, so, first things first. Have you seen my badge? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Hello, handsome / beautiful! Okay, so, Mask to Mask. So you're Mask to Mask. Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated, sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask, it's actually Mask * Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! A major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure! Now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? No, tell us about the sacred urn. Excuse you. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think that you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just let us get this straight. Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! What? Lost it? Lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it! What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted. You forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our secret urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm so sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is masked to mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Desi? Who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess he must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe. Third floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask's hideout! Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay. Oh my. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Mask to Masks, all right. Who is it? Is it you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Mask to Mask and Desi Delight. That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyers and the victim. Yep, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Huh? Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Hey, have you seen my badge? No. Badge. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Hey, so, Ronnie Delight. About your husband? Isn't he the cutest? Bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? Hi. Hello, Desiree. They said you only earn that they're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me to not watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded very easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me! I stole the urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But, are you saying that he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's champion? No. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? What about you? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm the happiest when I'm racing along my bike going full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. Oh, you're right about that. He's definitely not one for the thrills of danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ah, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me the bike so fast it would make your head spin. Shopping, oh, I love to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. Damn. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Night of the crime? Can you tell us about what happened? What time did the incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yeah, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time that night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. So, so what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick! That emblem's top secret, don't you remember? Oops, sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I said. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Mask to mask. Tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What was that supposed to be, Nick? Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Bunch of books lying here. And all about romantic-sounding novels about famous heights and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know! It's a fishbowl! Well, upside down one, anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. That looks like a tape recorder next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya as being more adult, that's a new low. Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. The emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Rhonda Light really is mask to mask. Better not tell Maya, she gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Whole bunch of stuff. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know that there's dynamite in missiles? They're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy, theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? I don't think so. Well... okay. So... hey, I talked to your wife. Oh! That's Mask Damask's calling card! Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied really hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it! That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Okay. Maybe... hey, do you happen to know where this urn is? Ooh, there's gonna be a whole exhibit in Lordly Taylor for these types of things. I look so happy. She lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Excuse me, but can you take a look at this? Well, I guess we can head to the detective agency. And there's nothing here. No, you... hey, so... what do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you. Well... really sorry about the urn. The sword? What do you think? What do you think of this? Something is odd about this guy. Something real odd. So I feel like it has to be something about Damask's hideout that we have to, like, present. Wait, profiles. Mr. Light, you know, right, that your husband and Mask Damask? Mask Damask? Of course I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yep. Ronnie can be pretty delusional at times. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yep, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask Damask. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, what the hell are you talking? I always forget about the profiles. So when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. But wait a second. Look around this room. It's obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. Oh no, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? I suppose. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask at all. Hey, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yeah, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight? Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it to us. Well, that definitely helps us along. Hey, I got something to give you. Your wife called. Oh, that's right. Here, it's from your wife. From Tessie? Thank you! Letter given to, actually more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In this letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask the guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluding himself into thinking he did it. Right, Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually, it's not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? See, I don't believe it's this guy. This guy's too much. This guy couldn't be. I'm sorry. We take his case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend the person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever! But Pearlie, wait! This is going to be ugly. We'll go after her. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to cause trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. Oh, I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. We'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Oh. Mystic Maya, tea's ready! Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, have some of this cake. Thanks, Pearls. Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of... Oh. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Hey, I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened in Crane Village. Still, I remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? Kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. Okay, first, we're going in line. Pearl seems to love you a lot. We're putting a pin in that. It's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearl has right now. But it's the same for me, too. My mother's gone, too. What about the custom? There's hardly any men in Crane Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men while I was there. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual power runs very strong in the Fey family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium. Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit that spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Oh, that's understandable, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah. She grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages around her. That's why she's so sensitive about things like that. Maya's mother? And yours is still missing? Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fey. Current master of the Crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved with a certain police case. But you're sure that she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, master of the Crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything by just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mr. Maya trusted you completely. Guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yeah? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. It's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. I'm gonna go out for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm gonna show you that I can be useful too by finding some evidence. Hey, wait up! She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off. Give her some space. Okay? Yeah. Well, I guess we head out to the detective agency. Okay, really? Nothing? Nothing? Cool. Nothing? Wow. Maya! Miss Andrews! I'm so sorry, it's my fault! Your precious urn! Your precious urn! Please, calm down, what's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down. Talk to us. Forgive me, please. Oh. Damask's calling card. So, when did you get a calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help you with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know so much more about Mask to Mask than the police. You hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yeah, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So, that's why the security cameras, even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. What about security? Can you tell us a bit about security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called that paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway! Why do you say that? The urn was stolen is the urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was practically zero. Zero?! I polished it until it was just about glowing. Thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But the urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. And maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. Well, out of disguise, but you got the right idea. No, I personally checked everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay, so... Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault! What's done is done. I'll make up to it by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting time. She's too far gone. Hmm. Ah, there we go. Miss Sanders? Hmm. Move to Atme. There we go. Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Actually, we're kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is... Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. So my estimations were correct? Zvari! How truly elegant! Now then, what can I do for you? So, the night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were the guard duty all alone that night. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my arch-enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with my rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Mask to Mask since the very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. It's the very first heist that vilely pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I've borrowed some equipment from Lord Lee Taylor to set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. How did Mask to Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Mask to Mask's modus operandi? That sacred urn? Mr. Atme? Did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask to Mask. Sacred urn. It has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask to Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn is nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts that you throw at pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. What about the MO? There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. I was wondering how Mask to Mask managed to steal an urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were the guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. I fucking knew it! You're a goddamn liar. What the? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Cyclock. Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one that gave me the Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Curly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual power, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Karain channeling school someday. How'd you do it? How do you break Cyclocks? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy, I think the future master will need to learn how to be patient. Well... Thankfully, it's only one lock. Mask to Mask's MO. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door that night. And that is right here. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone who went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. And as you can see, the camera went off exactly once that night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be! Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? What are you saying? That I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence to prove it. Let me suppose that you didn't manage to see... Let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me some evidence! Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hands of the statue Ami Faye. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck in the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. Truly, you are an ace attorney. Unlock successful. Damask's M.O. I cannot deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. You were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? What an ugly way to say it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at my computer. So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air duct or the sewer pipe. And my arch-nemesis struck me in the head from behind with that gruesome item there. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated this thief so badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No! And he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask to Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. That thief was unquestionably Mask to Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is the photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him. At just before 1 a.m. Mask to Mask. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. The thief can be none other than my arch-criminal, Masked Mask. After all, he has a very good reason to commit such brazen crime. What are you talking about? Yeah, what's his reason? So, what do you mean by a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in this room. You'll need it to go and investigate. But how would you know that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Look at me. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look, in case. That's one impressive bookshelf. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Look at Me. Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got little ships and bottles. Oh, would you look at that? There's a little Look at Me doll in the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. Last slides have different names. One says Atme virus. The guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? Getting kind of irritating. Quite a large portrait you have there. Yes, I wanted it to say to everyone who saw it, look at me, look at me. With the model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing. That's nice. There's a cold breeze coming from the hearth. It seems you've fallen for my little deception. You'll see this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner. Why would you put an air conditioner in there? In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever. Oh, so the music in this room is coming from here. Look at Me Elegy, composed by Look at Me. This is a lovely device called a gramophone. In days of yore, people listened to music on them. Aha, so that's what I thought. I told you so, Nick. Okay. Yeah, where are we? Yeah, what was the... There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Okay. A green envelope in his room. In his room. So at Damask's hideout. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need it to go investigate. A green envelope. Okay, let's have a look. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Written with a fountain pen, found in Ron's room. See, there's only one person I can think of that would use a fountain pen right now, out of all the people we know. Have you guys figured it out? Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... It's you! And Maya! What a fluke! At me. Larry! Long time no see! What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, you and this girl have something going on?
I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this. And married, too! Way to go, dude! I knew it. Just when things couldn't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butts. Larry Butts, ever since grade school, he's been... not exactly close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey, man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it is usually the Butts. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of the pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check up on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy for you to really want to know. Hey, have you seen my badge? What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell your juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs 2 years ago. Okay. Hey, Larry Butts. What have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What about those clothes? You look, well... weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for! That's my uniform from my part-time job! But I can't believe it's been 2 years! They say time flies when you're having fun! What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. It's okay. Come here, man. I know a great detective that'll treat you right. You got dumped again. Oh, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I haven't heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me! Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. That's so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was walking. Wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, I had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. Oh, the ads have begun. The ads have begun, everybody. We're stuck in ad limbo. I'm in ad jail with all of you. I am bound by the rules of ad jail to not do anything too crazy or storyline until the ads are over. I'm trapped here forever, or at least for the next 3 minutes. The quickest way to trap this lotto: put them in an ad. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? That's what we're doing. Trapped in ad jail. The difference between me and other people who stream is that I'm suffering just as much as you are. Totally. Thank you for the care package. I appreciate it. You all better be taking care of yourselves too.
Know what that means?
Know what that means? Fish!
Fish!
Why do I feel like Larry is going to get accused at some point as a possible person because of the K... It's like, give this money to the KB office in this amount of time.
Bam, bam, bam. I really think it's a Luke at me. Honestly, I feel the same, but there's also a part of me that's being like, no, it couldn't be. It couldn't be them because that's too easy. But also, it's like the first case. It's like the first case, my man. Either that or, I mean, it could also be the wife, but I doubt that too. Because if that's the case, they would just let their husband take the fall. Like, and they can't be like, ooh, like when they're trying to get a rookie attorney. Phoenix has been doing this shit for 2 years now, and they have not had a single case where they did not get their clients declared innocent. Well, I guess that one time. That's what I'm thinking too. That or Desiree. Or he has something bigger to do with this than he's letting on. Hey, we're out of ad jail.
Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself.
Found by Larry at the part-time security job building. Night of the crime. Hang on. Let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Jesse's picture is in here. Because Mask is a very timid.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh?
Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
He really is just here to check out Miss Delight. You said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working as a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know?
A security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform's all about. Wallet? So, what time was it that you found this last night?
Huh? Well, why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy.
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
What? What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. This right here is in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number right here, and there's no mistake about it.
You said that you're working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Oh, why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Found in Ron's wallet, apparently used in the building of his part-time job. Hey, so, Hey, so, I'm just gonna... From here, moving off to @me. Hey, so I found the thing. It can't be more helpful. But I have no interest in the finding evidence of my arch rival. That's okay, Nick's just a bit of piddling out. What about this? Maybe if I present it to Mr. Man. Maybe if I present it to Larry. That could be it. So you're sure about this key card?
Yep, that's the key card we use in the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into the room, and every time you use this card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. But if I lost my job, I'd never have a chance with Desi.
It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Opens the KB Security CEO's office. This one, you didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you?
Hey man, be serious!
You know what I was interested in. If Mask to Mask doesn't look out, he's going to be the victim of a robbery himself. Hey, Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? You know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This is a blackmail letter that was sent to Rhonda Light. Woo! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah. So what? That's where I got my part-time job, at KB Security. What? It sounds like I should really find out more about this KB Security company. Can I go there now? Tell me more. KB Security. The company is the company in this blackmail layer. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is the company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I think. Fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lord Lee Taylor. And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! Hey, Nick, your phone! Hello, is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lord Lee Taylor to try and find more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearlie, where are you right now? I was walking alone and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? The person who doesn't act his age and is always says "Sorry" when he's excited. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick! What? That phone call just now sounded like a... Larry, no! Larry, no! Be better, god damn it! Another one. Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry? Oh, Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearlie! I never thought I'd see you two again! Oh... So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Hey, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed? Yeah, now that you mention it. There is a new bag here. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. Looks like quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open up private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Oh, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court knowing the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as his excuse for its own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Sorry. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. Wow. Nick, sounds like it's gonna be real exciting. Tomorrow's trial? What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? You know what the biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer. It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be the day to remember when I, look at me, will take the stand. And then, sorry, my testimony will prove to be your undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you, I will unmask you all as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defense, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during your trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of them. His name is Godot. Godot? What about Damask's identity? You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. And Godot? Who's this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on this chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot! It's Mr. Edgeworth! Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in the country. Can you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atney of the prosecutor's world. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Ah, great. Another new prosecutor. Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set. All the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Well, we can't end here. We have to meet the new prosecutor. We just have to. And I hope you all agree with that, because one way or another, that's what I'm doing. October 3rd, 9:36 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick? What is it? Something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Damask Glossy I bought! See, look! It's not me! It's a yellow axolotl! Look at that! We got color pictures! It turns out that this has been what we've been waiting for. Isn't that right? Backstage! All the pink ones get to go free! Isn't that right, backstage? You could be the one. And it would be none the wiser. We're putting you in there. We're putting you in the lamp. I knew it. From the little tents in front of the courthouse, they have all sorts of things for sale. Oh. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Let me down! Not until we prove your innocence backstage. A shot of mask to mask striking a pose. When I'm guilty, throw the book at me! What if I ask for backstage to be freed from the lamp, though? Nah. I mean, to be, like, you can ask, but, like, what do I have to gain from that? You know what? You know what? Just for you. Just for you, just because you asked nicely. It did no wrong! That's what I was saying about me. Until you all, and none of you would listen. I'm freeing you, but you're on thin ice. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get less ugly for you. Because I did it, I'm a criminal, Mimi. I think you also did no wrong term. Can I be put in the lamp? You know what? Sure, Cypher, we can put you in the lamp. It should be an honor. I mean, honestly, some people pay top pebble for that. Like the vines in season 1. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes! Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. Make sure they're giving me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Jessie, honey, bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Oh, well, you see, actually, the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say that? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands that need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron or Damask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. And it's that he doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's your time to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. October 13th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. There he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you this, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment?
But no, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides.
Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by.
Who are you?
I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. He's the one that Detective Atney was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
Ha! None.
What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
Never? But you said you've never lost before!
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law?
Ah, don't you know anything? No matter, the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy's a real deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo?
It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
Well then, let's hear our first witness.
Hey, Gumshoe! My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That is all. Start talking. We're listening.
Yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir.
Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sends a card to the lordly tailor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. That spells mock.
So then the actual identity of this, Mask to Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you...
That was smooth as fuck.
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot.
Blacker than moonlit night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. This is...
Have you found your daily pebbles?
I'm sure you can grant me at least that much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed.
Very well. It's only coffee, after all.
What, you can't be letting him slide this early in the trial?
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, All we can do is show that it wasn't Mask Damask who stole the urn. Mask Damask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends a calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is always go after the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Amenon. Is that some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the Crown of Bongora, you know, the thing that you put on your head. And after that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Atney retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connection. Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look like the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Yeah, it didn't stop Persephone. That's why we were sure. Yeah, I have a problem already. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question makes me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal! But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Mink. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I mean from the financial point of view, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of the urn? The appraisal I spoke to said that they couldn't attach a price to it, and I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Damask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the thief of the Sacred Urn was not the work of Mask Damask. That's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but, well, first thing of all, we'll need to get that issue cleared up. Was the last robbery the work of Damask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down the acidity or the bitterness. The only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clear up your own mess. Sorry, I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask Damask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask Damask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask? Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous. Like, now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, the point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I'ma have to prove it. And that means that we gotta press pause. And save. Proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Right here. He doesn't have the little thing around his neck. Right? The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer. Right here, of course. You mean mask to mask? I have right here a piece of reference I'd like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo that I bought this morning? Look at it! Look at it! The security camera photo is a brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach? Here, bailiff, get my steed! We must retreat at once!
A brooch, Your Honor. A sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
A clasp? Ah, I see now. But mask to mask in the security camera photo. Ah! Yeah, he has no brooch.
That brooch is the same emblem on Damask's calling card that serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into the lordly tailor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask Damask is a fake!
I've been fooled again! Order is true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too.
Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
Ha! The brooch you're talking about? You mean this? You're fucking with me.
Ah!
That's Mask Damask's brooch?
Where did you find it?
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. Got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of the big female Buddha. Buddha statue? Must mean Ami Faye.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy's one cool customer. It's a little easy to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprints.
What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
I mean, it appears to have torn off some clothing. Off of some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem.
Ha! You mess with Godot, and you get burned.
He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Well, but you're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring in the next witness.
Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? Ugh. 1 second is one drip in the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Spy! the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge, a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look at Me, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime you were alone on security detail.
You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us of that special monocle of yours witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That was when my nemesis, the infamous Mask the Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike, and when I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal?
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that is only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance this evening.
Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great Mask to Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just as the date had changed. That's when my nemesis... Yeah, I already have a problem with this. I already have a problem with this, because you're saying that it was 1 o'clock in the morning when the struggle supposedly happened, and yet, according to your security camera footage, the struggle had already happened at 1 o'clock in the morning. Sir? Is that not good enough? The evidence clearly reveals a contradiction.
How exactly is the evidence and statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. That would have been 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th. That's an impressive deduction. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you? A penetrating question, but I was in the basement of the warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh?
So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it?
Up to this point, I had tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday.
Don't you really said they never spotted the thief at the crime scene? Precisely. Well, I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the Mask descended upon me. Dancingly descended? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? In actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So, how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened to his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you a stunts. As I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow. You didn't see the criminal's face? Well, that is the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask, and that is all I can recall. It's not a very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I have my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured this image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as the photo is authentic, I don't see a problem. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem? Good. Then let's continue.
Hacked and knocked unconscious and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, sir lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head?
Huh? Well, actually, yeah, by a fire extinguisher.
And what happened?
I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down upon me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
He may have brains, but the wiring is to a self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold.
So what happened during those 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Approximately 1 in the morning, just after the date change, that's when my nemesis descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the cowardly struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. The darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike, and when I awoke, he was gone. So, I have a problem with this. Because, like, it was torn off in a struggle. There we go. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with a special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask to Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off?
Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And then there's only one person that was in that position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ugh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness giving false testimony is a serious crime. It's called perjury. And I made it legal in my courtroom about, 3-4 years ago.
No, that's not right, old-timer. You can't let people just do perjury.
Do you want to go to jail? No. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I was dealing with so many cases lately.
The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
You talk too much. Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Indeed. I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Indeed, it is true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Discombobulate. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, and then that's all she wrote.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Damask.
Correct. It was during the third crime that he struck me, during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that certainly is understandable. I myself always get confused by which testimony goes with which case.
That can't be good.
The fight with the thief.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless.
What do you mean by a weapon from the side?
Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse.
Sword?
You mean this sword? This all twisted like a tree branch?
Correct.
Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Chichishito. Hey, I got it!
So the thief armed himself with a sword, and what about yourself, witness?
True gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough.
You had so much faith in your own fighting ability?
But of course, in college I was second in charge of the boxing club.
I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was the arch nemesis, Mask to Mask.
This guy is a real piece of work.
The first blow struck true. Bam! That's all she wrote.
Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was avaricious.
Avaricious?
I assume the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
What do I do now? Should I ask more? You were blinded?
It was this flash of light that blinded you. I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman.
Statue of Ami Faye?
That wasn't very much help. What do you think?
Well, there's only one thing I'm absolutely sure of.
Yeah?
This Luke Atme guy's definitely hiding something.
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night, and about the true nature of this detective. What about this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is that you put your back to the wall, and that way no one can get behind you. That's it. That's the at-me fighting style.
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
Very important. Of course it's important. We've learned the detective's secret technique, after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that?
Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
Put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye.
Where's this third eye you're talking about?
Oh, it's right between my left and right eyebrow. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it my forehead if you would like. Why did you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Mr. Atme got hit in the forehead? That's what he says. I got a funny feeling. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think, Mr. Nick? Mr. Nick. Well, there's only one thing that I'm absolutely sure of. Let's see. Oh, god damn it. Put my back to the wall. I'm assuming this will be where the security camera photo comes into play. Because, let's be real here. There's no way that you could have... Like, it's not in this photo. Knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. There we go. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. Truly, it's a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me from the head from behind. A gruesome item there. From behind? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hit a calling card from the police itself is strange. Oh, hey, Foxden, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Term, I'm the ex-law of the Lighthouse, and I do my best to create a calm and cozy atmosphere for those of us just trying to find refuge from the storms of day-to-day life. I hope you guys have been having a lovely day. Looks like you guys are playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Ah, man, I didn't realize they were all the way up to that number yet. I do hope that you all have had a lovely, lovely day. You know, do make sure, do feel free to go ahead and do your D-stream stuff if you need to. I understand completely. You know, I know how hectic stream can be. There's a lot of them now. Yeah, I assumed. But yeah, do feel free to go ahead and do your after-stream care if you need. You know, we'll still be here. We're actually going to have an ad in a couple minutes. Just because I've been running ads on a sort of scheduled basis. I won't be doing anything during the ads, so you guys won't miss anything. But anyway, I'm going to get back into Phoenix Wright, and the moment those ads start, I'll be sure to stop right where I am. It's almost as if you were afraid that you were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is to human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have soul, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is this you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defendant asserts that... Mr. Atme is the mask! The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atney's true identity is actually Mask the Mask. Order! Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? I shouldn't be surprised at this point. You pull this every goddamn case! There's too many unnatural parts of Mr. Atney's story. He says he was hiding in the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force and miraculously retrieve a piece of stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atney. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. The security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief! Is a true witness! The mask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective! You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. Oh, Dilly Dally! How's it going? How are you guys doing? You guys are probably gonna get hit with an ad. I am so sorry. We're getting close to that time. I hope stream has been going well. Thank you for the follow, Dilly Dally. I'm not sure if I'm following you actually. I probably should. I am. Okay, we're good there. A lot of spooky raid. Looks like you guys are playing Silent Hill 2. Now that is a fun game. I really need to play it myself. I hope that you guys all had a lovely time. Hello. Whew. I hope you're all good. Wonderful to see you, Pastel Monster. I want to go ahead and say, do feel free to go ahead and take a rest if you need to. Go and do your after stream care. We're gonna, when the ads start, I won't be doing anything. Oh, hey, look, there we go. None of you are actually going to get to hear my little spiel where I say that ads, well, I guess it says it anywhere, where I say nothing's gonna happen. It's so good. Highly recommend. I gotta make sure to play that at some point. You guys can't hear me, and that's okay. That's understandable. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you really want to talk to the people, but you can't because an ad has put you in ad jail. And unfortunately, that is the fate that has befallen me today. Cheeseburger. Oh! I have turbo. You have turbo? Yo, turbo user. Oh, we love turbo users here. It is wonderful to have. Well, that's perfect. I use a payout to jail. I used a pay out of jail card. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't take me out of it, unfortunately. But I mean, I'm just here for 3 minutes while I shoot the shit. Really, I don't really do much during ad breaks. In exchange for getting to run 3 minutes of I wanted the 2 months VOD. Oh God, you're not wrong. I know once I finish doing my regular, work stuff and I get fully into a schedule, that's the first thing I'm investing in. Because, God, do I hate it when I accidentally lose a VOD. It doesn't happen often, but, oh, God, it's the worst. Because, it's like you go to upload it, and it's like, I'm missing one. Why am I missing one? And then you realize it's because you forgot. You forgot! Oh, but I hope you guys have been doing good. We're probably going to finish up this day of the case, and then they'll have us going out for more evidence, but it gives me more time to forget. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Oh, my word. But yeah, it's been good, But yeah, I usually run 3 minutes of ads, and in exchange for chat letting me do that and them getting pre-rolls removed, I don't do anything except just kind of shoot the shit. Because, it makes people feel better, you know? It makes them feel like they're not losing too much of the actual gameplay, you know? It's been pretty good at the end of the day. Also, I need to interact with you more. I know you're in the Loddles group, and I'll be real, I forget all the time. Cheers. That's some good water. I need that for this game. This game gets a bit too much. It gets to be, yeah, it becomes murder on my throat after a bit of time. Also, I'm gonna go turn on the ceiling fan. I'm gonna consider that part of my self-care while I go and do that, because it is starting to get a bit hotter in this room than it should. Oh god, I'm tiny! I'm back! Ah, perfect. Twitch ads have ended, and thus we continue. Me too, I've been working a job that's 24/7 on call, so I haven't been able to stream much, less talk to people outside my normal group. Exactly. I know I've been getting into, like, I've been trying to get back into the job market. I had my first day today, which is nice. But it also means that, like, a lot of the things that I want to schedule for, I can't, because we're in that weird in-between process where they don't know how many hours we have and they don't know how long we're going for. Also, hello, Toshi the Wolf. I'll be real, I almost read that wrong. That was almost really bad. But, welcome in, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Like I said, do feel free to go and do your after-stream care. I understand completely if you need to take a rest. Stream can get a bit hectic at times, especially if you're playing a spooky game like that. You like Uh-huh, that's what I almost read. That is almost what I read. It's like I was this close to saying it, I'm like, it can't be that. It can't be that. Oh. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer.
What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance. Yeah, time to put this guy in the coffin.
You, what? How dare me? I must go eat me, so I have to go.
Have a fun stream. Thank you.
Oh.
Detective at me. When you assume the...
What? Godot Blend 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But no worries, you wouldn't be the first, and you wouldn't be the last to call me that. Understandable. I understand how weird names can be. My own username gets misread every single time I raid someone. It's like, hello terminal, hello termination, hello terminan. And it's like, just call me Term, man. Just call me Term. You don't gotta do the full name. Just take the first 4 letters. I'm good. That's all I need. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot as that perfect as that cup of coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there! I will save instead! Can you stop using timeline shenanigans in my courtroom? Never! This court would like to see the decisive proof you have quickly. Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? He looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Luke Atney is in fact Master Mask.
is right here! As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor. Very well, then. Let's see what you've got. Please present proof. Here's your proof.
What do you think?
Looks to me like Mr. Trite's still a mite sleepy. Perhaps he'd like a big mug of my special Godot blend. Well, no thanks. I'm fine, really. What do I do now? Another mistake like that and I'm through. Without some decisive evidence, I could be risking everything. I got all I need. Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Timeline shenanigans, Mr. Wright!
Has yet to be found. Proof? Of course I've got nothing.
Ah, just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. Though perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder. Try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you just going to give up and let us lose? So you've come to your senses, Sir Lawyer.
Think of a counterattack. Seems a cloud of suspicion surrounding the witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, you have anything further to add? What? Who? Who are you?
Well, that doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. It's what's in the bag. Well?
That!
The sacred urn! It's the urn!
Order! Order! You, madame! The urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective Luke Atme.
Oh, Desi, you're the best.
So here's the thing that I have trouble with. Why would you know about it? Right? That's pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain this one, Mr. Atme? Even you were going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Ah, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was taken at his word. Really sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspirations of Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree Delight, if I'm correct.
Yeah? What about it?
Ah, how charming. The lengths at which a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it from the detective's office.
Please, madam. This town's already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we've been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light, please, Nicky boy, you've got to talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. Gotta prove the urn was actually at the Atme Detective Agency. Go fingerprints on the urn? I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you see. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are we gonna do? There, I'm sure someone must have left fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person are on the urn. Yeah! Mine! So what's all this fuss about fingerprints?
Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up! Hey, wait a minute. He just opened his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. It's an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever this is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside.
What? You touched it?
And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard.
Well, that was just...
Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on the urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in the Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it more valuable.
And if she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was, well, yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend, Godot Blend 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! Order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Yes, I finally... No, Phoenix, you don't realize. Oh, God, Phoenix, what have you done? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown!
This guy's nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Damask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter's been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't a thief.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Hold it. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I'm really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening! The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures! It was me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please!
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you!
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir?
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry? I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean.
If you're really mask to mask, then prove it. That's what I mean.
Yes, sir. I'd be happy to.
He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail, I swear.
Okay then. Talk. We're all listening.
What is happening? I don't know.
Let's all listen to his confession. Mask to mask's identity.
The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night that the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in the photo. That's me. As for the brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got tore off, that's all.
I don't like the direction the trial is taken.
This is how every trial goes, at least with me, anyway. He really is delusional.
Ah, you're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask to mask.
Thank you so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Truth is, I've been them all along. You can't prove I'm not actually mask to mask. I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. Guess what, fucker? You do. This wallet was found at 1 a.m. the night of the crime. Mr. Delight. The wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Wait, what if Damask told him that he has to be guilty, or else? Well, he did get a letter at his home, saying to meet at KB Security, and bring $50,000. So, I mean, there's a chance.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice you lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was the night of the crime.
but I know I still had it when Desi and I went out to dinner. The wallet was found approximately at 1 a.m. at the KB security headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I'm serious.
Cheeseburger.
Ugh. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB security that night.
No!
So if the defendant was at KB security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi.
No!
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee!
Come on, Mr. Thief.
Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. All right, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid on his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB security? Someone must have planted it there so it looked like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card at KB Security CEO's office.
No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing.
What? Motive, of course.
Why would the thief go to KB Security at the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Ugh, this stupid kid!
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, because he was... If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I will take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before.
Oh, that's...
What is this? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
Yes, basically it says bring $50,000.
Certainly sounds like blackmail, all right.
At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with a blackmailer himself. At KB Security CEO's office, a full half hour away from the scene of the crime.
No! 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 Order! 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 So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like the perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say?
You said the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company.
But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof, I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't gotta track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There's someone else who can testify. And that person who can testify that this keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. And that person, unfortunately, Larry Butts.
What? Who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at him's picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that keycard there they use in the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into the room, and every time you use the card, it leaves a record. Yep, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing the keycard's data. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. in the morning of the crime. That means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as the mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB's Security CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecution's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask. Good job, you did it, Nick! That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Woohoo! Court is now adjourned. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 4. Yippee! Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Mickey boy! Oh, Miss Delight! I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. In fact, we had to prove to the defendant that he didn't do it. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, pearls! I got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya! You should be ashamed of yourself! Oh, she slapped me! Pearly? This woman's Miss Desiree Delight. She's her client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No, you got it. I'll never forgive you. Ah! Double slap! Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief's been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, And why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Cateau, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn to say my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, the body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. October 12th. 1 a.m. October... You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. But then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You've figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about this little piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's now gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron DeLight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This can't... This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. Hi. Who the heck is he? Maybe quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye, Mr. DeLight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Arrested for murder at the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is happening next? Very true, Phoenix. Who the hell is he? Alright. Well, I'd say that that's a good place to stop. Because it is starting to get late. Some of us still gotta go to bed. But I'm not really feeling that tired right now. So I'll leave it up to you guys. I'll leave it up to you all. let me go ahead and go to this real quick. And here I was thinking, wow, short case. Same year, same year. So I'm going to give you guys an option. I'm going to do a new poll. As always, your decision. Yes or no. And in the meantime, I'll be back shortly. I think I'll also run an ad break. Just because. There we go. Almost forgot. Whew. There we go. Twitch ad is ended. We only have a couple more minutes on the poll. I have a feeling I know how it's gonna go though. Based on the votes, probably gonna be right. Oh, it's like I'm so invested in what the heck, how Godot knows Phoenix. You know? Because why the heck does he know him? Like, no one knows Phoenix. You know? And so, the poll comes to a close, and what is our answer? The answer is, yes, we continue. Just as I predicted. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested. And supposedly, Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. Why did the Godot promise Delight a guilty verdict? Yeah, why does he want to be guilty? It's like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back to have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together full of love and happiness. Pearl is so caught up in her fantasy she forgot that there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Oh. He's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get to this murder investigation. Okay. Well... First things first. October 13th. I told you, it's not me! Sad, pitiful whine tapered into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time for this. Yeah, well, I guess police are going crazy, just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there does look a bit on edge, too. Oh, come on. We'll just have to come back later. Let's go check some other places. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help poor Ronnie. Yeah, I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. But Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking you for help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. So, Ronnie Delight. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill someone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. Not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's the thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. Oh, what? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief! The very idea. Guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on, Nicky boy, it's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway. What? For you? Detective Atme? I hate these kind of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, Why did you go to Detective Atmey's office? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. Went there to try and find some more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Mm-hmm. Obviously, the real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atmey knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. He mentioned him on Great People Around Town segment on TV. And then you went to go ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call his office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right on top of his table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag yesterday too. Nothing lower than someone that would try to pin a crime on someone. KB Security? Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there. And yet, according to what we heard yesterday, or today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ronnie Delight was once an employee of KB Security. Professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, it means you aren't literally flying, right? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you, just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves. Haha, scaredy cat, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location. Okay, let's head over there right away. Love at first sight. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yep, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running in to save you? Yes, exactly! I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to the two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I couldn't see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does such a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yeah, you may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Good to know, good to know. Thank you for the new place. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. First off, this is one hell of a CEO's office. Well, I guess this is where it all went down. The walls here look so thick, just like you expect from a CEO's office. What the heck does that have to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. The prosecution made real fools of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Oh, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserve, pal! Ho, 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 ho. Or something like that. How... Do I really sound that way to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow. I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such... What do you mean you had no idea? Maya, have we been watching the same, like, detective? Man's got the heart of a golden retriever, my man. I trust Gumshoe with my goddamn life. That's your life. Now it's a little love fest is over. Maybe we start investigating. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name was Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock in the morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. Happened at the exact same time as the masked mask was stealing the urn. Time of death. October 12th, 1 a.m. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma. Why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Well, his body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, then it's pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out it came. So the body fell out. White string must be the shape of how he fell out. I think we still need more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. What about Detective Atme? So, what happened to Mask to Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigating me again, he said. He keeps yelling. Oh, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean the detective at me? I must go to bed. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow because it's time to get eepy. Valid. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Wow, that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when the calling card showed up. But he's always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the scene of the crime. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how I just knew he was the thief. I would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen items that he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. First heist? Yeah, the Tier of the Men on...
Have you found your daily pebbles?
A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey, that guard there. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that you mention it... Before we get to that, let me just... What about Godot? Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do what he did to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut keeps telling me anyway. So who is this Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I had never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said it was his first case. And it's true, according to our records anyway, but... no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick. That gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. The Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Well, let's get to examining. Big thick binder. Leave the heavy lifting to me. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking, just a little harder on the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operation. This huge file is about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about the methods of his crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Here of Amendon. $100,000. Looks like a list of all the treasures Mask to Mask stole. So then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know what the number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Okay. 10,150, 240, 500,000. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get between the two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying to look like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. It's this one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It was a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something. UFOs... Gonna start sounding like Lotta. Wow, look at this huge framed photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against the dark clouded sky. There's a little title written at the bottom. The greatest sunrise of my life. This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he was really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he lived a little longer, he could have seen a better day. Oh, there's a button here! Let's see! Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That's pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer! It says it on the panel! Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Hey, how many times have I told you to read instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible that on the night of the crime... Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off. Also, they couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, just so you know. Huh. I think we'd better go and talk to the guards about that. Must be the CEO's desk. A lot simpler than I thought it would be. Hey, it looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a coffee. Some real expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Oh, this is the life. And the victim sat in the chair just before he was pretty brutally killed, you know. Ew, think about it. That guy was laying in here all night. Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime. Yeah, and so... Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and everyone knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Rhonda Light. What? Rhonda Light? He was security chief? Ron, so he knew how to open the safe. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. This rope, you think it fell out of the safe when it opened? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think that the string shows how the corpse was lying. You mean... the victim... he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? Can't be serious. You wanna get ahead? Those who run their mouths all wind up dead. Well... security room. Whoa! Wow. Now this. Wow, this is really something. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security. Oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you, too? Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah, that, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing the sweet little Maya. But Nick here has a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Damn. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of weird old lady. Huh, tea spilled all over the machine. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Something's written on this poster. Guard's 5 commandments. Wow, that's super serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey the superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy, old baghead supervisor. He's one tough old bird, I'll tell you that. Cross your heart and you come face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Hey, Larry, this your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know it's hung up right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told never, ever, ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Wow, take a look at these. Hey, Larry, what are they? Huh? Did you say, hmm? Yeah, man, it's not like I have to know what they do to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration. Oh, boy. How'd this guy ever get the job? Those screens there show everything going on all over the building everywhere. And it's my job to keep steady eye on them. All of them. Wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking! It was a professional investigation, alright? That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use the mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'll start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. Well, that's what a security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Alright, let's talk. Good info. What's this good info you were talking about? Hey, I'm a guard. I'm a pro. I can't give information away for free. He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us some more about that good info. Hey, I like that. This kitten's got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, tell me! Okay, so here's the thing. Ron Delight was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yeah, you're a pro. I follow you. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened. I know this is a small company, but I think it was pretty awful. Yes, he must have done something pretty bad. Like maybe skipping out on work or going to pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. Security guard? What's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on these monitors all the time. Monitors? They're the security cameras set to each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for the company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if there's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day. On the night of the crime? You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate all the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it was part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin this whole thing on me. This is not fair, Nick! Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take responsibility. Anyway, the point is that you were here that night, right? Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm going to have to break his psych locks after all. Ah, buddy. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, you were working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? Didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? Oh, but that was, this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1, wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the brain puppy look on your face? You have evidence that I left my position, or are you pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened. Yeah, because you found this wallet. This wallet, you know about it, right?
I've never seen it before.
Liar. You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday.
Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time when you found this wallet?
Around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security office.
Yeah, but there was something you didn't think about.
What was that?
My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then.
What do you mean by that?
If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. And it was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine.
Why do I have a feeling he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift.
It'd have to be the key card, because the key card was used
at 1 a.m. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record to just anyone, you know.
The key card data has already been made public for the trial today.
What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for that info likely is supposed to go through me.
Boy, does this sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door of the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder.
No way!
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
No!
Okay, now tell me, Larry. Unlock success.
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry.
There's nothing I can do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night?
Oh, my Donna happened.
What, your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend! Like some horrible joke! Before I knew what was going on, the guy sucked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah! So that's why you left the security office.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? How can I do what?
He's curled up into the floor crying like a baby.
Oh boy, Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it! I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will!
Larry. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? He's right. Maybe we'll get at least a bit of useful information.
Nick...
Okay. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart's connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like a professional guard that I am.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Thanks, I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer? Yeah, please. Tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
Oh, okay. Got it. What about this thingy?
I think you know about...
Well, emergency buzzer. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, that's on the 3rd floor of the basement, and the CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's the police detective here. I didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for laziest person on this planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder. Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off? There must be a record, right? You must have a look at it, right?
Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake. What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Oh, but how?
It can't be. It's impossible.
Enough already. Where are the records?
That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
102. Hey, so before we get to that, what the fuck, my man?
You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. The only problem is with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting's a bit overrated.
What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record?
Huh? The record? No, nothing at all.
It reflects as much as a piece of black carpet. Okay. Let's go and show this to Mr. Man.
Mr. Man.
Hey. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here?
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears, 2 eyes, and only got 1 brain.
Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
Oh, well. Move.
Ooh. Treasury of Karain exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask-to-Mask Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright! Miss Andrews! What's she still hanging around here for? Oh, how's it going? What's up with the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that! Yeah, we're taking care of it. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? You mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought in today for the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Mask's identity. I just heard all about the news. So the detective was actually the thief all along. Looks like the right way now. My fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasure. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick. If she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it you hired them again? 20 days ago? And that was when... And did their calling card arrive? About 10 days ago. So, he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atney must have really wanted the sacred urn. I guess so. Night of the crime? What, so Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything's possible. Nick, let's get down to business. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atney? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claimed it was his way that he operated. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts. And we caught the crime scene photo dressed up as Damask pretty well. The sacred urn. I'm so glad you got your sacred urn back. Yeah, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn came back different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, you do. Psych lock. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person who holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Unfortunately, Miss Andrews, that makes you my target. The sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire exhibit! The urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn it was before. Well, that's, true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. Fake. You're the one who said that it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted in the trial was genuine? Weirdly enough, I don't. I don't have enough evidence, but I'll come back to you later. Sacred urn? You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back. You bet! But there's something a little different. Don't me. It's pretty obvious. I mean, look at this one. It says I am on the urn poster. But the urn we got back says Ami like it used to. Well, yeah, you're right. Plus the vase has pink splotches all over it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I Am. And that repairer was mechanically unskilled little Pearl. Still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out that once she gets back to Crane. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. Crane? I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do that. A channeling dojo? Sounds pretty serious. If you're going to train, you gotta be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in the village happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Crane technique, she temporarily loses her own will. When an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible acts. What's worse, in those cases, spirit mediums have no memory of what happened. That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up. Sounds like they're beginning the Master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. No, not there. Hey, what's your opinion on Mr. Man? Oh, I know him. That's Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Oh, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He's a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams, but that was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard? If he did, you think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. Tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Oh, this place literally is crawling with cops. What do you expect? Now that they know it's actually mask to mask, it must be incredibly embarrassing for them. Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing it apart. I just noticed Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he's a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of mask-to-mask investigation all the way up till yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I am not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. I can only assume that I can, in fact, do this. Pathetic-looking wooden box. The box had the secret urn. Something suspicious. I don't see how color of the paint is in any way important. What do you mean? Well, we can try. There we go. Magatama time. The Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews. Do you have any evidence that what was submitted at the trial was genuine? Security camera. None of these. Maybe this one? Hmm. Move. Detective Gumshoe, what about this person? Tell us more about Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information that we can help us out. Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbering like an idiot right now. Okay, Phoenix. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info. Yeah, tell us about the victim. He was the CEO of KB Security. What kind of company is it? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets during that kind of work. And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really, me too. I just love money. I can't get enough. Please stop leaning towards me like that. You aren't getting into my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Ah, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already! Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask. Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who had sent Ron the blackmail letter. About this blackmailer? Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about that too. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work for KB Security. But what was it that made him quit? Like, that's it. Maybe it's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of an investigation right now. Alright. Maybe if we show that off to their wife. Do you know about this? Oh, is that letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their nose into other people's business. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it, which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. Gotta be something between now and the security room, you know? So what about this? Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have a love letter from me. No, sorry, this is a blackmail letter. What? I don't know about that, Maya! Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Who is Alexis? Didn't we show them this letter yesterday? I'm pretty sure we did. Maybe they're available now? I had, Hey, look at that. Mr. Wright! Your delight? Did they finish the interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night, the secret urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor's department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mask to mask. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, I'm starting to get irritated. But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial yesterday, we learned the true identity, didn't we? I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole the urn. Of course not. After all, you were the KB security at that time. Then the person dressed up as mask to mask in the photo, it's gotta be Detective Atney. The night of the crime. You didn't go to Lord Taylor, you went to KB Security. Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went in the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. Then I came to my senses. The sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why I put it in the safe. Yep, that's right. You're not making it easy. Used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras for the building, so I knew how to avoid being spotted. Nick, All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Jessie, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone. Thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her? Jessie would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing what? Why did you become a thief in the first place? Jessie spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. That being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So you became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? Hey. Hey, this is an article about my debut height! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But mask to mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says here in the article he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my mask to mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And I quickly changed in my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Guarding this photo, it's you! That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found your mask-to-mask disguise. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got a chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming. Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of my blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. The blackmail letters? Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me to a specific location. Did you start receiving them after the incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Amendment heist. First letter said, I know you did it. And someone found out your true identity just like that? Not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, wait, hang on a sec. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me 10,000. No one said anything about being worried. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Heist plans. What are these plans you keep talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or a painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Do you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from a very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight was thankful to the person who was blackmailing him. Ron Delight was mask to mask after all. But someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just wait for the cash to come in the mail. Did you try not to look so gleeful about it? You went after the sacred urn because of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never really seen the urn. All I did was follow instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you. Yes? Don't hurt me. Mr. Cane Bullard, do you swear it wasn't you that killed him? Yes, of course, I would never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. That's when I was afraid they'd discover what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mr. Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearl, so, what have you been up to? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined. And, what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Wow, what a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? The cute little pink splotches, they said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are they talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? We gotta find out where they got there. That's a big deal. Yeah, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there. Okay, fine. We'll figure out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Neat. Well, we'll go ahead and move to you. Move to... There we go. Move. Oh, Pearl, nice to see you. Hello there. Haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what really happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Alright, let's examine. Box, there's something that's bothering me. In the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. Definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got there. Alright, let's investigate, Nick. Here we go. Took several days to dry. There's something suspicious. The bottom left part is oddly shaped, and a shocking pink. Could it be the odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is. Ah, the box with the sacred urn! If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right! It matches! What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened. There we go. Sacred urn. Yeah, we do. Look at that. It's the genuine article. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village to have it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yeah, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same that it did when it first happened. Quite recently. Recently? Are you saying that the urn was broken recently? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think? How is it broken recently? How do you know? Ooh. I mean, you know, I could be wrong, but... Also, hello, old Ska! I hope you're having a lovely day! We're currently finishing up some Phoenix Wright. Well, I say finishing up. We're really just getting to the next major save point. Because we still got a trial after this, but I'm not going any further than that. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah! The poster from the exhibit! It's the time when the photo was taken, the urn said, I am. But now, for some reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. Wasn't even there when this picture was taken. And that was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. Or? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Yeah, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it, and I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like they're not going to be giving up that last Cyclock easy. You have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Yeah, I actually do. I mean, like... You know? Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over the urn. And the pink paint all over the floor and the walls of the basement and warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. She's trying to make her escape. You can't get pink paint anywhere. You can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in the office, that's for sure. Well, there's none in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that they're the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint to the urn is the gosh darn urn box. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yeah, that's right. Well, the pink paint on the box is, well... Oh! I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. Paint on the floor has an odd-shaped imprint, doesn't it? Yes. And if you put the box into the impression of the paint, you'll see it fits perfectly. Which means the box was dropped right over here. That is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Unlock success. Sacred Urn. I'm so sorry, I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I shall work on things whilst I watch. Wonderful. Wonderful indeed. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide it. Well, it's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. And then I tripped on the paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. During the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. Broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock, and I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Green Village. I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when I Am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed that it was Ami. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. You said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, we didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing, and I used the golden statue to cover it. Funny-faced statue. The first time we came down here was the night the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls of the floor of the warehouse. Well, there was a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stain. That's why I put it there when I first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. And that is, Pearl, the day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And that time, the statue had been moved to move the paint that was clearly visible. Right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Then who was it? Who would have done it, and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Owl! How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're just finishing up this part of Phoenix Wright. Usually, you know, I am going, but only because I gotta get to that save point. It was moved, but why? I need a haircut or I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! I would say, I understand that completely. Like, at least up to a certain point. Like, my hair, if it's, like, just, like, a certain length, it, like, drives me crazy. But once it gets past the neck, it's like, okay, we're good now. Like, now it's, like, at my back. And my hair, like, is only being, like, hit by, like the shirt stops it at that point, you know? It's curling into my ears! Ah! God, that's the worst! Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh, it looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Rhonda Light, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? I feel like the hair is not short, I'm suffering. Oh, God. Murder trial starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Oh, no. Ah, there we go. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm just finishing up. I'm gonna go do our have fun. Don't worry, we're actually about to raid, which is perfect for me. Let me just find where I can real quick. There we go. Let's see. Where do I send you guys today? Maybe... I think I'm just gonna send you guys to Iron Mouse. I know they don't need the raid, but they're at the top of the list, and I'm tired. That's what we're gonna do. Flash raid. Iron Mouse. Thank you so much for stream. Thank you for showing up. It's very appreciated. We'll go ahead and I'll meet you guys. I'll meet you guys over at the dock. There we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, this shouldn't take too long. We'll go ahead and raid the person that we are going to raid. Thank you so much for all of your support. Oh, huh. Apparently Iron Mouse's raid settings don't allow raids at this time. I didn't know that that was something people did. Ah, well. That just means it goes to someone else. You know what? We'll send you guys to Mythic Duo because they had like a really cool stream earlier today. How about I think I'm gonna raid Mythic Duo because I know earlier today they had a stream, and today's stream was like they had a stream earlier today where they were doing like a little campfire interview thing with Sky and Rocks, and I want to support them because they're supporting my friends and I like my friends. So I'm gonna quickly raid Mythic Duo. There we go. As you guys all well know, if you guys want to see me on other places, you can check out. Oh wait, you can check out my little website. You guys can see my card and see that I'm all over the interwebs. If you guys want to support the channel, we do have a merch site, and if you want to know when the lighthouse will be open again, go ahead and join the Discord and be ready to get notified whenever we go live. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Later.